A what?
The gamer word.
What game word? Which one?
Alright. Are you really live?
I think so. Look.
Alright, there we go.
Alright. Oh. Oh. Let's just retry the whole sword. No. These work?
No.
Let's retry. Let's play this shit, man. Come with me. Wow.
Alright.
I'm supposed to wait before we go. I didn't want to do that while I was in the middle of, like... That's who we get for beating Mother. Can't wait to play with two people and not give you a single item. Fifi! I got a lemon in my ass. Aggravating. Even more aggravating. Wait.
My dumbass.
Be nice to yourself, bro. I was wondering what hurt me so much when I went through that door. Actually, I came through that door and I was like, where did my health go? I didn't even think twice about, like, maybe the door took my health.
Oh.
Yeah, let me.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Bro, I need range, not some fucking bombs or whatever.
Well, you're always telling me to take stuff that has tears because you don't have tears.
Range. Range is what Brimstone needs. Range and damage. Careful, they're invisible.
I don't really know what to do with these flies, dude. I don't understand their pattern at all.
They're just gonna circle around you. Just you go in a circle too. I need a key, dude. Can you go into the sacrifice room for me? I can queue you up afterwards.
This one?
Yes. We go. Please give me a key in here. Please. I don't think that ever happens to me, man. Stupid ass last latch key in the boss room. I hope. Okay. You said, you can't understand the flies? Well, guess what? We gotta fight now. The
Oh, we gotta learn about these flies.
fly boss. Go ahead.
Eat. Yeah,
Fuck.
speed.
Be one fucking thing I can do to get a key. Really shitty. I don't wanna have to miss the treasure room. I don't have a key. Like, I'll almost re-roll it like all these hearts ain't worth shit to me. What's something I can, like, blow up? It really sucks. I hate this game. I really fucking do. It's not a good game. Unpredictable, unchanging, unwavering bullshit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, something we can use now. Best fucking game. Could be a fucking book in here. Nothing good. Absolute. Is there anything redeemable? Is there anything worth doing? Is there any fun to be had in this run? I'm not joking. I'm like I'm raging.
You can re-roll it if you want to,
Oh man, this is gonna be fucking worse. I'm gonna double down for 2 items. I don't care if I lose. Worm.
Hello, guy. Yes, obviously. Dolly,
Take it.
you don't want the range on that? Alright. You want that too?
No. There's nothing here.
Haha, they hurt themselves. That's funny.
Take one.
No, no.
let your ass have it now, bro.
Okay, that's funny.
Alright. You want to? Should I take it?
You said damage and range. That's both.
Hit that boss fight. Through the pain and ass. Okay. Okay. Yep. Understand. Right down. Oh my god, how did I know, dog?
Oh my god. Rocks.
Oops.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay.
Nope.
Ah! Rowdy little worm.
Well. Funny. Take me out. Can't see nothing because it's big ass brain. Fuck. That's gonna be hard. Okay, dude. There's nothing I can do about that. Out. No. Not the meat wheel. Hold on. Door. Door. You wanna hit one for me? How come
What?
we didn't do the minecart thing? Okay. Weren't we just in the mines for?
That one boss was in a minecart, but I don't think
Okay.
we were in the minecart because there's little wheelie guys were going around in the mines. I don't know.
I didn't see the buttons or like the switch. We did that whole floor, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Maybe we skipped it somehow. We gotta skip. I don't know. Look out. Fucked up. Sorry. I can't see. Bomba lucky. I will survive.
Hey, farting.
I'm leaving. I'm sorry, the card is. I didn't see it. It was all like dark around here. Don't get to slapping.
Wow, they're scary. Ah, there's like rocks. I couldn't move. Ah,
Oh fuck. I don't know what I did.
oh God, you're going so fast and scary.
Put your ass up, bro. Okay, alright, alright.
Oh God, what the hell is that?
What that throw? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, you. Not that hurt. Hell yeah, beat each other up.
use, I'm scared.
Or just teleport you to the other side.
Alright.
Ow,
They coming.
that really hurt. Easy. Fuck. I didn't pick up those coins, I knew he was in here. That butt fucker. Oh wait, it seems though I haven't seen a fucking shot the whole game. Wait. I was gonna say I'm Stompy? Hello?
What's your stuff?
Yeah, see, I didn't get a knife base. Boosted.
Oh, because we didn't go through the mirror.
Here, crap. Can do something incredibly funny though. Oh. Mentally okay. Crevice hearts. I dropped a battery, but it's by the spike sadly. And there's a heart there. Oh, fuck, knocked with the angel. Angels and demons are fighting in my kitchen. Oh my god, that one worm. That mod is actually called the Four Horse Girls of the Apocalypse. But
Big doo doo.
easy. Be on our way. Bye. Hate that. Oh man, you dropped that car. Why'd you do that? I didn't think about it till just now. I was like, oh, wait. Okay, that's totally fucking worth it. There's no bullshit in this, but we got a long way to walk.
No, I'm sure. You can get one spin off. Why not? Get that one.
Too big to dodge. Just try to stay with me so I can walk in a circle. What? Oh no, I can't do it, dog. How you feel?
It's time for bed.
Whack, but
Oh.
I understand. We'll hit it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll try to have more wits about me, be more awake, bro. Look at it. That's actually fucking hilarious, dude. Steamboat Willie time.
Go snuggle on up.
I'm gonna live out my fantasies of fishing on the open sea. Yes. Soundtrack.
The wait is over and the Iron Rig DLC is here. Black Salt Games, the team of 4 developers behind Dredge, has released an official expansion to the game. I will be breaking down everything you need to know about the mysterious
That's a whole day's worth of shit right there. Let me drop the vote. I'm just went out at night. Oh no. Just back there with all this fish. Sell the woman. fishmonger said, I do not want this. What if I hit something and it's like the woman's lost? We need another boat, bro. really fucking going now. Scared, I'm scared, I'm scared.
playing Dredge last year, I was hooked. Hooked on the relaxing nature of sitting at sea, fishing, making some money from my catch, whilst bathing in the creepy, ominous Lovecraftian atmosphere and learning the stories of the locals. For some reason, I didn't do a video on the first DLC, The Pale Reach. I recorded the footage and it completely slipped my mind, but anyway, the second DLC dropped last Thursday and I was eager to board my little boat and to go fish some more. This DLC was awesome and gave us some more depth into the story in terms of what's happening in this place, and it ties into the ending of the main game. I did do a video on the main story from Dredge, so you can find it down below in the description. Finally, before we get into it, please be aware that there will be spoilers in this video for the whole story of Dredge.
The wait is over and the Pale Reach DLC is here. Black Salt Games, tools and fish. So let's bundle up and jump right in. The Pale Reach is the newest update and DLC added to Dredge that is taking the community by storm. This DLC was not originally announced in the roadmap that I have been following and came as a bit of a surprise to even me. The Pale Reach might have appeared as fast as the Phantom Shark, but that does not mean that this new region and its questlines feel rushed. The official paid expansion introduces a new region to the south of the map. If you have the DLC installed, it will appear as a circled area on the map with no real guide to what is there, enticing the player to bravely head further south than they have likely gone before. As you approach the Pale Reach, a huge conglomerate of ice looms into view and towers up into the sky. You will be able to find the traveling merchant at the northmost point of this area. Be prepared to have to go on an expedition into ice, navigating around small ice chunks that will damage your boat if you are not careful. In order to catch any fish in this area, you will need one of two new fishing rods for the ice type fish in the area. If you want a quick bit of advice, the only fish in this area are coastal and ice fish, so you don't need to worry about trying to set up your boat to be able to catch several different types. The main quest line of the Pale Reach is to follow in the footsteps of a mid-1800s expedition in the area and uncover the mysteries of the past. You will be searching for, interacting with, and reading small bits and pieces of the narrative, all while avoiding the narwhal, which I will cover in more depth later in this video. In order to be able to reach all the areas of this ice-cold region, you will need to collect all the parts of a new boat upgrade, the Icebreaker. This upgrade will allow you to plow through small ice chunks sitting in the water, creating barriers from reaching further into the area. This Icebreaker does not allow you to blindly run into anything you want. Trust me, I tried. For science. The main quest line can be completed in about 45 minutes, and the side quests can be finished in another 2 or so hours if you do them separately. With better planning than I had, you can likely beat the full DLC in about 2 hours. The reward for beating the main quest line is a tool many have been asking for since the game's official release, and I will cover what that is towards the end of the video, where I will include some spoilers for the rewards of the Pale Reach. The Pale Reach introduces a new monster by the name of the Narwhal, but
Hey folks, this is Vince with Dad's Gaming Addiction, and today we'll be quickly checking out the DLCs for Dredge. I got keys for all 3 of the DLCs, the Iron Rig, Blackstone Key, and the Pale Reach, and figured I'd cover them all in one video. If you don't know what Dredge is, I do have a review video out for the core game, and of course you will need the core game in order to make use of these DLCs. If I remember, I'll put a link to the main Dredge video in the below description. So the first DLC I want to talk about and just get out of the way is the Blackstone Key. It's $5, and all it does, it unlocks the shed near the main island. There's like a tool shed or something or other. It's right near the main town, and even though the title of the DLC is Blackstone Key, you don't receive this key physically. Rather, the DLC just opens up that shack for you, or that tool shed, and gives you access to it. There are 2 items, the arterial engine, and they have various stats. If you want to see them, pause the video, and I have the tooltip highlighted there. The other one is the Sign of Ruin. They don't really... It's not a pay-to-win DLC whatsoever. These items do not make your boat unstoppable. They're good, but I actually have a couple of other things that might be slightly better. So that DLC is kind of unless you want to support the developers. The other one is just go south. If you get this DLC, it's $6 on Steam. You have to just go south. That's all you got to do. Just go south from the main area. And the whole shtick of this DLC is you've got this... It's this huge Arctic island of sorts that you can go around and then eventually into. And your main foe in this DLC is this narwhal creature, which just appears and just beats the crap out of you if you're not fast enough. Luckily, like I had beaten the main game already, and when I got into these DLCs, like my boat was well equipped. Everything was upgraded. There will be a couple of new upgrades that you'll need for this particular DLC. The ability, for example, to get ice fish or ice equipment. So there's fishing rods now with the ice tag on it, stuff like that. So you will need new equipment, but there's no like new research or anything like that. But you do get some cool items, like you get this icebreaker that you can attach to the front of your ship, and you'll be able to actually bust through ice shards on the ice there, which is really nice. It's just an icebreaker. So it's just one progression step that you've got to take. Now I'm not going to tell you like how to beat the DLC, of course, but it took me about, gosh, I want to say 3 hours.
He took
3 to
that
4
one guy
hours, something like
45
that.
minutes.
And that's what I mean. Like the Blackstone Key DLC is $5, and this Pale Reach DLC is $6. So that value there, two items for $5, or 1 to 3 hours worth of content, and new items and a short story for like $6 for $1 more. So I don't understand the separation there. I really don't. I think the developers need to lower the price
What?
of that Blackstone key, unless it's specifically there for people to support the developers. Maybe then I can see that, but I still wouldn't recommend it. If you're gonna spend money on one or the other, if you've got like $6 and don't know which one to get, my money's on the Pale Reach. It offers more content, obviously, and a whole new array of fish to catch that have that whole ice tag attached to it. And of course, you'll be able to drop crab pots in the ocean, and um, you can use your troweling nets or whatever to automatically catch things. So it's good. I enjoy this one, and of course at night there are some spooky things that come out. Again, I don't want to like ruin things too much, but I want you to explore the story on your own too. So as far as the Pale Reach is concerned, yes, absolutely, get this one. I mean, it's about 3 hours of content, more if you take your time with it, and you've got one main base that you sit at, and it's your one-stop shop for everything. The other DLC I got was the Iron Rig. This one's actually $12, and it's double the price of the Pale Reach. I'm still working on this one. I want to say I'm about halfway through it, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't have any guide to really help me with that. But it's directly north of the main base, so it's a different setting. You've got this oil rig that's sitting in the water, and you're going to be finding these crates at first, and you're going to be using these crates to repair the rig and get it back up and running. This will unlock various aspects of it. Like, you won't be able to sell fish there initially. You won't be able to buy things there initially. But as you find crates, the guy will actually mark locations where these crates are, and then you go out and get them, you bring them back, and you get the
I
rig
have
up
a
and
map.
running. But of course, what happens with oil rigs? At least at least it's same old story. Of course, something's gonna happen. So they start drilling, and then crap hits the fan, and then you've got Exxon, 2024 or whatever. So yeah, you've got oil everywhere, and yeah, it's now you're trying to figure out, did this oil hurt the fish? So now you've got this scientist that's going to make you go out and get samples, so you've got to catch specific fish, and then when you're done with that, you go out and get more specific fish. And you've got upgrades now to the rods too. Like, some fish require a shallow with one chevron on it, or a coastal with one chevron on it, or an oceanic with one chevron on it. So you actually have to use this rig to upgrade your equipment. And this foundry or this rig is one big upgrade area. You're going to be using these boxes, crafting boxes, to unlock various tiers of the foundry, of different aspects of the rig itself, and you'll be unlocking new items, like new fishing poles and new winches, not winches. this isn't a medieval tavern simulator. Winches, not winches. So yeah, there's a science lab. There's different parts. There's even going to be like this underground shop that opens up, and it pretty much plays the part of a standard shop. So like at some point, once you put enough effort into this thing, it becomes a one-stop shop, and you can even use it to upgrade parts of your ship. Like you can make your lights better, or there's an enhanced spyglass, or an enhanced foghorn. But again, you've got to find these crates or use parts with wood and scrap metal in order to craft them. And you'll also be coming across new fish too, because this oil will, it will kind of change some of the fish that you've seen in the different variations. The oil does come at, there is a slight danger there because this oil starts oozing on board or splashes on board or something. I don't know the full story behind that yet, nor would I tell
Why
you
in the
even
fuck
if
are
I
you
did know,
reviewing it?
because that starts to get into spoiler
You
territory.
bean eating
But that is
motherfucker.
essentially what this particular DLC is focused on. There's a rig, the rig starts drilling, oil, now you gotta figure out...
Shut the fuck up. Where's that one see a few song? God is coming.
Cloaked in folds of midnight water, side by side, we sons and daughters, we set forth for no king's orders, but we'll sail together. Hold fast, tides are turning, flames roar, fires are burning, we'll all be returning if we sail together.
see that. Yeah. I accidentally brought the fucking crab pots out to sea with me.
In this video, I will show you everything you need to know about Dredge. I've beaten the game multiple times and discovered so many more useful things that I have to share with you. This video will be a collection of all the tips and tricks I discovered myself, found on the internet, and got from you in the comments. These are useful tips for people who have just started playing, but also helpful tricks for experienced players. So, let's get started and see for yourself. Be careful when transporting quest items. Most of them can be lost when your boat is getting damaged, and then you won't be able to finish the quests. If it does happen, better restart from the last
What?
save so you don't lose out on the quest. Don't talk to the hooded figures unless you are ready for it. There are 4 hooded figures scattered throughout the map. They will ask for 3 fish and will give a book upon completing their pursuit. However, this is a timed pursuit, and if you take too long to deliver a fish, the hooded figure will pass away. So, only start talking to them. If you take too long to deliver a fish, the hooded figure will pass away. So, only start talking to them when you are sure you can finish the hunt in time. Focus on catching high value fish. Although smaller fish are common and simple to catch, just stocking the inventory with these is not the most profitable strategy. Instead, focusing on bigger fish first and organizing the inventory around them will typically result in more storage space, less time spent, and a bigger catch overall. The Banish ability, unlocked throughout the game, can defend you against everything except the Leviathan and the Unseeing Mother, so use it whenever you are in a dangerous situation. Speaking of engines, it is wisest to spend your points on researching and buying the small engine. You can fit it in the smaller spots in your inventory, and you are only a little slower compared to the biggest, most expensive engine. Also, when your engine slots are getting damaged, you will only lose one of the small engines instead of your main engine, resulting in no major speed loss. Use your storage to clear your inventory of things you don't need right now. Inventory space has a high value when traveling in Dredge, and the storage is accessible on almost every station. So, just clear out your inventory into your storage and access it wherever you go next. Never spend all of your money. It's smart to leave at least $100 in your bank so you can repair your ship when needed and you are not forced to leave the safe harbor with a damaged ship. You can use cheap crab pots to mark important spots on the map. Just put them down wherever you want and they will be displayed on the world map. Be careful when maneuvering your ship around tight corners. No matter how hard you hit something, you will always take damage. Of course, this does not apply to ports, which can simply be rammed at full speed without taking any damage. Make sure you buy explosives and make bait once you unlock the ability to. The traveling merchant will then sell these items. Also, Always have some explosives in your inventory when exploring new areas, so you won't be blocked off and can access all areas. If you need materials to upgrade your ship, there is a spot where you can get an unlimited amount. The space near Steel Point has one place each for wood, metal and fabric. Just dredge up all the materials until the spots are empty, and then head to the next harbor. There, you can save and exit the game. When you reload into it, the spots are refreshed and you can keep dredging. Use your research parts wisely. Always keep in mind that you need specific fishing rods for new areas, so don't waste all of your research parts on other things or you will lose a lot of time. I had the case that I needed to scour the entire map for 2 research parts because I used all of them on engines and nets before continuing the story. Simply save some research parts if you can, or unlock the fishing rods even if you don't need them just yet, to avoid making this error. Use scrap pots and nets. If you find yourself with money problems, the easiest way to get rid of them is by placing crab pots and using nets on your boat. Every now and then you have to repair them, but the passive income they generate should be enough to quickly have more money than you can spend. If you need specific fish for quests, look up where they are in the encyclopedia and then buy and use some bait there. Sooner or later the fish you need will appear. Sometimes when you
Hello.
have a high panic during the day,
What up, buddy? How's it
ghost
going?
dragon will appear. You can
Not
scare
bad.
them away using Banish, but you can also just use your air
Just
horn.
playing some
It is
Sea
accessible
Thieves.
through the ability
Oh,
room.
yeah. Playing a
The
game
character is
called
actually resting. The
Dredge.
new parts
It's
are
kind
being
of
fitted
like
to the boat,
a
so
game
schedule
where
the
you go
refits
fishing
overnight,
and
or you would be
you have to
sleeping
make it
anyway
back
to
before
not lose
night
precious
and the
daytime.
hallucinations happen and
There's
shit.
actually a difference between the passive Kraken and the Kraken when
Gotcha.
it's about to attack
Mm.
you. When you enter its attack range,
I'm
the
down to
this
shoot
blue
shit
light,
if you are.
the light around the tentacle, will turn red. From there, you can just escape using haste.
And what?
Always have a book equipped.
A
By
turkey.
talking to people at some places on the map, you get
I'm
books.
good.
These can be equipped and read over time. All you have to do is always, if possible, have
Remind
a
me
book equipped,
before,
so don't
like,
lose
at the
out
end of
on
the
any
night, and I'll
rewards.
remember to download Sea
When
of Thieves.
something slithers in your cargo hold, meaning you got an infected fish,
Because I
just
keep
discard it
forgetting.
instantly. It
It's
is
a good
not worth
game. I
luck
watched a
in this
video last
condition
night.
and will only
Kind
infect
of
your
like,
other fish
made me
if
want
you
to
fail
play
to
it.
do so.
There's a fucking blue gun in it now.
Research
It
parts
looks
have a
dope.
small chance to spawn when
Oh yeah,
dredging
there's all kinds of
materials.
stuff.
You can
Yeah.
also
Throwing
buy them from the
knives.
traveling merchant. They will not always appear in the shop.
I've been
If
out
you
the
Double
game
save,
for a
pistols.
while.
exit and load
Yeah.
the game again, the shop will reset and they have a new chance to appear. This can be done several times in a row to get a lot of research parts, but keep in mind they are not cheap. Minesuckers find the boat by movement. If your banish ability is on cooldown, you can simply stop your boat to avoid being harassed. Don't forget to use your scope. Make sure you stop once in a while and look around using your scope. This prevents you from wasting time by moving to fish that don't fit in your inventory or that you don't need. You can also see if the fish you are looking at is catchable with your current
I need a good
equipment or not.
sniper in this.
When you're in the twisted strands and roots appear in front of you,
What are
just
you
run
playing?
in front of them until they disappear
Sea
again.
of Thieves.
It will only take a few seconds, and searching for a new way takes more time and is way
That's
more
scary.
dangerous. The Phantom Shark, a sea creature that appears when the player has high panic, adjusts its path to your ship's natural movement and direction. And if you suddenly change both last minute by turning and using haste, you can escape it unharmed. Be aware that every ability you use will increase your panic, even haste. Always explore and search for secrets. Although the main
let's just take
storyline
it
may
all
lead you to specific
broken and
places
busted up.
to recover the next artifact, exploring other areas can be incredibly rewarding. If you find yourself with some free time and no pressing tasks, take the opportunity to visit some of these islands and see what you can uncover. The red fog, the miasma, will chase after you and increase your panic once it touches you. To avoid it, you need to turn off your lights. The miasma will then turn grey and can no longer harm you. Always wake up early. When you go to sleep on a dock, you are usually awakened at 6 am, but that's not the best time to get up. In fact, it makes more sense to get up an hour or two earlier, as it takes some time for the panic to rise, and usually it's light by the time you get away from the dock. So, to save the most time, you should get up between 4 and 4:30 am. This will also allow you to catch nightfish at 5 am without the danger of night. Use the haste and manifest ability to travel long distances. If possible, always use haste, since it will make you reach your destinations a lot faster. Just be careful that you don't overuse it and ruin your engine. The manifest ability can also be used when banish is on cooldown and you need to escape a dangerous situation. When using the atrophy ability, unlocked later in the game, you will always get a corrupted fish. You can also use a combination of bait and atrophy to get any apparent you need. This is a simple way to complete your encyclopedia fast. If you learned even one new helpful thing in this video, please consider subscribing, so that you don't miss out. Playing Dredge can both be challenging and exciting, especially when you're just starting out. I didn't know a lot about this game, and just did what the story told me, or what I thought was smart. But as I played, I kept making mistakes or discovering things I could have done better. However, with some guidance and useful tips, you can avoid making the same mistakes that I did and make the most out of your gameplay. In this video, I will share with you the top 10 tips and tricks that I've discovered while playing Dredge. So, let's get started. Always wake up early. When you go to sleep on a dock, you're usually awakened at 6 am, but that's not the best time to get up. In fact, it makes more sense to get up an hour or two earlier, as it takes some time for the panic to rise, and usually is light by the time you get away from the dock. So, to save the most time, you should get up between 4 am and 4:30 am. By doing this, you can start fishing and exploring earlier, which means you will have more time to discover new things and complete tasks. Also, you can catch night fish at 5 am without the danger of the night. Always equip books. By talking to villagers at some places on the map, you get books. These can be equipped and read over time. All you have to do is always, if possible, have a book equipped. When a book is finished reading, you get a reward according to the book. This can be anything ranging from faster engines to better market prices. Always use haste. After the first artifact is delivered, you get the haste ability. It can speed up your boat to a certain point. If you always use it but never exceed the bar, there's no disadvantage. You're simply faster and save a lot of time. As a bonus tip, if you want to get the most of your day, or if it's late and you want to get home in a time-effective manner, you must stop your boat after using haste. The haste bar will then reset while the clock is stopped. This way, you can use haste almost permanently. Always explore.
Can
and
you go
search
live
for
so I can
secrets.
watch?
Although the main storyline always leads
Oh,
you to certain
yeah.
places to recover the next
I was
artifact,
debating on
there are
what to
still
take
many
out
islands
right
and
now.
places that have
Sloop or
certain secrets,
Brigantine?
tasks, or valuable loot. If you don't have any other
Sloop's
important
easier
tasks
to
at the
use,
moment,
but
it
Brigantine's
is
a
the
lot
time to
faster
explore
if I
some of
need the
these
speed.
islands. Trust me, it's worth it, but always be careful.
How big
Use
is
your
it?
scope.
The game?
Make sure you stop once in a while
How many
and look around
megabytes or
using your
whatever?
scope. This prevents you from wasting time by moving to
One
fish that
moment,
don't
I'll
fit
check
in your
Steam for
inventory
that.
or that you don't need.
I've
So,
got it
stay
through the
still,
Microsoft
since time
Store because
doesn't
it
move
didn't
when
used
you
to
don't
be on
move,
Steam.
and
Yeah,
use
I've
your
got it
scope
on
to
the
look for fish
Microsoft
that
Store.
you need. Also, when you need a
Game
specific
Pass.
fish, just go to the area where it's
Yeah, I
supposed
don't
to
know
be,
where to
and
search
then
for it
look
on
through
there,
your
so I'm
scope.
just
If you scanned all directions and there's none,
looking for
just
it.
move to the next location and repeat. Talk to everyone. Maybe it's obvious, but it's important to always talk to everyone. Often they have books for you or tasks that
Alright,
give
just tell
awesome
me what
loot.
I need.
In many cases, you have to talk to certain people and complete their tasks to advance in the storyline, so just always
100
greet the new
gigs.
people you meet.
Wow, alright. I'm gonna have to make
Use
space for
nets
that.
and crab pots. If you find yourself with money problems, the easiest way to
Yup.
get rid of them is by placing crab pots and using nets on your boat. Every now and then, you have to repair them, but
Oh,
the
thanks
passive
for looking
income
up.
they
Oh,
generate
I'll make
should be
this
enough
right.
to quickly have more money than you can spend. Just research the slightly better ones that last a few days and make
What's
your money
that?
work for you.
I'll download. I'll make space for it
Fishing
tonight
crab
and
pots
download it.
don't rot, so place as many as you can
Alright.
afford in your hometown, and once you return from your travels, you will be rich. Save
You know what? It's
some
not my
research
ship, I
parts.
don't care.
This tip doesn't necessarily
I'll take
apply,
random
but I had the
people on.
case where I didn't save them and it cost me hours. I wanted to explore a new area, but I had not unlocked the necessary fishing rod yet. Since I wasted all of my research parts
And
for
I'll
engines
invite
and
anyone
nets,
who happens
I
to be
needed to
on.
look all around the map just to get 2 research parts so I could go on with the story. To avoid this mistake, just save some research parts if possible, or just unlock the fishing rods first, even if you don't need them yet. Mark points on the map. Since the game has no built-in function to mark the map, you have to get creative here. The solution is crab pots. You can simply buy a few of the smallest, cheapest crab pots and place them wherever you want to mark a certain spot. The symbol for crab pots is then displayed on the map, and the spot is marked. Don't slow down at ports. It doesn't feel right, because you always have to be careful not to damage your ship, but at every port you can dock at, your ship can't be damaged. You can even drive against it at full speed as long as you press the docking button. So, the best and most effective way to dock is to arrive at high speed and turn sideways at the last moment. This way you save the time you don't need to slow down and the time the ship needs to turn sideways manually. These were the most important things I learned while playing Dredge. Did I miss anything? If so, please don't hesitate to comment. Also, if you found the video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe to my channel. See you next time.
Oh, I think I got a message just now. Sorry, sending out invites.
It's all good, buddy.
Alright, set so, and let's alt tab and get it rolling. Oh, I can stream in whatever quality I like, eh?
Yeah, our server's boosted.
Nice.
I'm gonna pop it open on Tussie's PC.
That looks like a comfy little game.
It is. Except for when it turns night, there's an insanity meter, and everybody, that's like all this crazy shit that's happening.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool game, actually. Damn. Already taking on water?
How the hell did I end up here? Oh, okay. Makes a little more sense. It's a hell of a way to get into it.
Well, at least you can say it's not your fault.
Okay, leave this real quick. Yeah, what the fuck just happened? I was supposed to end up on my own ship, not somebody else's. The fuck? Let me pass that.
Okay. Getting wherever I gotta go.
Waffles to me. Okay. But it's recruiting a crew and not just throwing me into a random ship that's being blown apart. What the fuck? Hell, you've got a brigantine. How are you getting your ass beat that bad? You should be able to run from anything that you can't win. Huh. Okay, that's new.
I don't even want to know what's fucking on the side of me. Dolphin. Oh no, it's gonna get dark. I'm gonna go insane. It's gonna get scary. Mackerel. Fuck. Oh no. Well,
Alright.
bro, did he leave you? Or die? What
Yeah,
happened?
that's kind of the issue with randoms. They aren't always reliable.
No. Man, now his ship's taking water and all that extra shit, dog.
You know, somehow, I'm just not surprised by this.
No, I am a little bit.
Okay, so my crew, dweebs, vote to lock in brig. Hey, vote to put them in the brig.
Is he down there right now?
I ain't dealing with this shit. So that's what happens when you get on the ship and you're a dickhead. I should keep us steady for a moment while I... Yeah, find that. Fast. Hits hard. Not particularly durable.
That guy's scary. I don't like him.
I'm not sure what happened, but huh. The hell?
Ah. Hmm. Hmm.
Alright, your business. Wanna sit there and dance?
Alive?
He doesn't count as a crew member now, right?
Pretty dancy, bro. You think I'm coming up in there and I'm not gonna dance? You lost it.
Oh.
Hmm. Ah.
I need one motherfucking dollar. Are you kidding?
You playing that card game again?
No. Playing
Hey.
a boating game where you gotta go fish and dredge up a whole bunch of shit from the deep.
$1 short. Sometimes I wish there was a urinate button.
Yes. The old days of Duke Nukem. You're like a 12-year-old?
Shit, I don't care.
Little ass brat.
Mhm.
Lost his mom.
Exactly.
Ah.
the sound mean? Hello? What the fuck is this thing? Yo, no way, bro! What the fuck is... Bro, okay. Fix my boat, lady, please. I gotta pay somebody to fix my fucking boat, man. Fix it. God, dog, when I gotta wait till morning. This creepy's gonna get me. Man, this motherfucker, a snake mackerel. I've never even seen that. Why do you want that? Oh my god. Not my fucking tiger mackerel. I hallucinated a rock was there. Yo, what up, dog?
I
What are you doing?
watching whatever this is.
This is dredge. Basically, fish at day and try not to go insane and get killed by Lovecraftian nightmares at night.
Sounds like my everyday.
Yeah. It's a cool little game about boating and catching fish. Completely relaxing.
I think I read an article about this. Won some awards.
It's a good game, dude. It's a really good game. Got a little Tarkov inventory, but for my fish. Speaking of Tarkov, are you trying to play, or you taking it on you too? Do you want to shoot
Oh,
things?
but I'm just kind of chilling. But if you want to play, like, play, but like, don't get off your game.
Nah, man, I've been playing this since like 9, actually. So I wouldn't hate a break. I'm actually at a good stopping point.
I've been watching movies on Tubi.
What have you been watching?
I just finished Leviathan. I figured something out about Tubi. I now know how to cheat the system.
What do you mean cheat the system?
So the Tubi makes you watch commercials unless you use a browser with ad blocker.
Yeah.
Then there's no commercials.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Adblock is great. I had originally used it for like YouTube, but I wound up just getting premium because I had to have it, dude. I was about to wreck my car every time a fucking ad came on. Your boy got a bunch of Arizona iced teas again. The the hard ones. I got Monday to Mike, bro.
You locked him in the brig of a sinking ship.
Where are they at now?
Then I sunk completely, and now he just doesn't exist anymore.
Good.
Later, nerd.
I'm gonna watch a show called Screamers. I promise you, it's not porn.
Okay. I'm booting up. I'm booting up Tarkov too. By the way, I'm trying to run some.
I'll hop on. Actually, I think I've seen this film.
I need to make more time to watch things because
It's cool having two monitors for that reason.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we totally did it. I definitely didn't just drive into it so I could drown the guy in the hold.
And then honestly, most of the time, like when I'm hanging out at my other Discords, I'll just stream a movie and we'll all sit around and watch it.
But like, I've never really been a movie person. Like, I'll put on a movie and I get up and I fucking walk away. I don't know why I'm like this.
I mean, that's fair, but like, you just gotta find your movie, the one that like.
Alright, fuck this.
Correct.
I'm gonna just grab a sloop and run solo. Fuck doing all these random ass.
Like, I'm a sci-fi buff, so anything space related, I'm usually gonna sit and watch.
I like slashers or movies about sharks. Weird as that sounds.
No, it's not that weird. A lot of people like sharks.
Dude, have you seen? If you ever get a moment, you have,
Sharknado.
yeah, Amazon Prime. There's like Land Shark, where a shark comes up on land and starts fucking up people. There's a whole bunch of them, dude.
Trust me, I know. I know.
All the little shitty Chinese
There's
movies.
one on Netflix.
I've seen it.
I think it's called Sharks in Paris or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's incredibly bad.
That one was pretty sick.
It's bad, but it's good. It's good. It's good. I like these.
It's a shark movie. If it's not bad, then there's something wrong.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, what are we doing?
You can do whatever you like. I could make up something for us to do if you can't think of anything.
We can go to your favorite map.
Which one?
Reserve.
Alright, let's go. I don't think I go as far as saying it's my favorite, but I do like it. It's a good map.
So I gotta mark 2 tanks on reserve.
Okay.
And I still gotta do the bunkhouse quest.
What's that? Where you go downstairs and hit the button?
Yeah, go to the underground bunker, locate the control room, and then leave.
Okay. Grabbing ammo right now.
I thought I had done that.
Maybe you just might have forgot to turn it on or something. Do that shit all the time.
Okay. So let me bring something that won't get me instantly killed.
Bring me a little M4 or whatever. Shit was starting to get scary in that game. I was like, nah, I need a break. bro shit himself. Literally shit himself.
Yep.
You got
That's
skid.
scary.
You got skid marks, man. Go wash your ass.
Alright.
Alright, we'll give me a second. I'm putting things on. Okay, got a helmet. I need a face mask. Where the fuck are all my death shadows? Okay. Right, you will. True. Kissing. Wait, where my mask go? Can I be the party leader since I'm generally the one like always ready first? That way I can go walk away and do things. Thank you. Alright, so do we need anything specific for here? Just going downstairs and you're marking beet or oil containers or like the gas containers?
Surprisingly, no, I am not. Not a kraken in sight. It's been a boring week.
Hey, fuel matter.
Okay.
Mark first group of fuel tanks. Mark second group of fuel tanks.
Bad pulse. Yeah. One single use of a key for $5 million, dog. People are insane. play the Sea of Thief 2?
Not a fan of that.
Not really.
Yeah, he only likes survival sims.
Get it? I only like FPS and fighters for the most part, other than little indie games. Kind of like weird that I like these sort of games. I've been like really enjoying games with boats and pirating and all sorts of shit like that recently. The Yakuza games have been a hit. The Dredge game's a hit. Sea of Thieves has always been dope. I've been playing this game called Web Fishing too, where you fish. Not really much of a pirate game though.
Ever heard of Sunless Skies?
I have, but I haven't played it.
That's a good one. If you like indie games.
Yeah, I do. I was kind of like I had a bad experience when I first came to the scene because of with pirate games because of Black Flag. I beat that whole game without knowing that you could upgrade the boat actually. Yeah. My friend told me and showed me after I had like saved scum the fuck out of the game in order to beat it, and yeah, I didn't play another pirate game for like fucking 5 years after that. I was like, no, I'm good.
Oh my god.
But I did beat it. I can say that.
That's...
It was an easy task.
Yeah, I imagine not.
I figured they'd give you like a tutorial or something, be like, "Here, this is how to get another cannon," but no. Who was that?
Well, if it makes you feel better, they really haven't made any good pirate games.
No, I haven't. Dude, what was that? What was it? No, what was it called?
Keep that shitty opinion to yourself.
The Bones game that came out?
I know what you're talking about. It was garbage.
Yeah, that didn't, it was just like, I'd rather go play Sea of Thieves. Alright, what are we doing here? That's in the kitchen. With a Yola.
They exist.
Sorry, I'm an alcoholic.
Most of them are in the indie field or are pretty much unheard of.
But to say no mainstream ones at the very least that I know of.
AAA companies don't really.
Oh,
Other than Yakuza. Yakuza kinda, they do whatever they fucking want and it works, dude. But like, I'm gonna take my skill bus since we're going down the stairs. Alright. Damn. Princess is in another castle. Fucking dookie water, man. Sorry, bro. I'm colorblind. I couldn't see that shit. You got a trench foot yet?
More than likely.
not any further.
Alright.
I get to the boss one way or another. What do we get? Sniper rifle for me and a revolver for you. Yoink. Dogs. Somebody got these fucking marked room symbols tattooed on them, and they were tearing them apart. They were like, "How did your dumb ass go and get SS tattooed on you?"
It is a weird thing to get tattooed.
Yeah, he had like a foul too, which is like the cheater's gun, dog. But like, hey man, if he likes it, he likes it. But people are gonna see like this S right here, and they're gonna think he's like a Nazi or something. That's the first shit Cara said when she came to the game. She's like, "What's that SS mean?" I was like, "This is the mark room." Did you get a bling when you came down here?
Yes.
Alright, okay, let's see if we can tear out. I'm gonna go out to the main room. Oh my god. Keep asking, you shall receive.
Okay, I think I picked this place over.
Alright, film it. We got a big ass rig in here if you need it. This box behind me. There.
I'm not sure I can wear a rig right now.
I'm not sure either. Huh, I never noticed that before. Alright. You go right to the roof. Well, I can try to clear the way. I don't see anything down there, so I'm gonna look for a little bit longer, but oh god, he's on the other roof. Not anymore. I already did this check. There's some nuts in there. Other than that,
I need SIGs.
there might have been a SIG in the middle one. Could be wrong about that though. Yeah. Maybe I saw that somewhere else. I'll try to remember. Is that true or false? Is there anything in there?
It was false.
Fuck, my fault.
I already
Alright.
went in here.
Alright, let's go. Wait, who's yelling? Alright. See, I think that tank right there is one one of the ones you got to mark?
Most definitely.
Alright, let's go. The door. I like jump and then crouch. You could go out the other way if you wanted to. Let's see on the other side of my fault.
It's the orange ones.
Ah, okay. Well, hold on. Wait a second. I'm gonna double sure. Fuck. No, it's this one past these. Okay. What the fuck? Don't play too much. These ones right here. I forgot they were here.
Alright.
I'll let your timer go. Let me know when it's up.
Apparently there's another set somewhere.
Yeah, it's over here for me. Wait, how do we get out of this zone? Ah, it's right here. Thought about it a little bit, and Sea of Thieves actually is a survival game, because you have to eat and stuff like that. Cancel me, I said what I said. I see nothing. Might have heard something. Salt. Hey, there's Marlboro in this box right here.
Yo, let me search the box.
What was that?
Wouldn't let me search it.
The one on the right? Oh, I got a fucking chunker over here. Got him that time. Alright. Where?
I think Marlboro's the one I have already though.
That's what I drive for. Oh, you know for a fact. Careful, I just got a PMC over here, and he was thick, boy. He has got a blackjack backpack. I want to pick that up, actually. But it means there's probably another one over here. Yeah. DLCs are right here, isn't it? Try it. This one right here. Yep.
Got it.
Let that timer tick down.
Done.
Nice. Found me. Oh hell. Oh, where'd it go? Ah, here you are. We got an RD-704 and a tag. You want it?
Sure.
The RD-704 is a really good gun. I like that scope a lot. There we go. Hello. Let's shut rounds. Coming. Somebody's coming. Oh god. The RD-704 is scary, bro. That kill completion. That's a quest completion. Don't know what the fuck it was. Alright. Where are we at now? Oh yeah, you got your tankers, you got your
Yep.
oh, we just-
Bunker, everything. I just gotta get out alive.
Alright, go back to detail. If we can. One at the entrance.
Where are you?
I'm down here in the right here. I just killed a guy, did you? I don't know.
You just what?
I just killed somebody. Did you just fight somebody at the same time?
I just killed 3 people.
Yeah, okay. This guy was over here shooting at us too.
I'm out of stamp.
Okay. I'm actually in love with my backpack, so I'm not gonna ditch it. Walk the extra 10 feet. single shot M4 makes me work for it. Like press all these buttons and shit. I hit it! Bullshit. Can't believe I have any bullets left in that mag, that's crazy. Well, that's great. I didn't die. Big ass cat, bro. Why you in my way?
Huh?
My cat's being big as hell in the way. What are you doing, cat?
I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So cycle night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're gonna see a bad guy like this again. Come on. Get ready for bad guy. There's a bad guy coming through.
Strictly take a picture, hope it lasts long. Strictly business, check the backlog. Make a living, sing a sad song. Yeah, I live for the attention. I got a problem and it's not my fault. Why would I pay it any mind? I'm a pop star, baby, pop star, baby. All I wanted was a mention. Yeah, I guess I must have pissed you off. Why would I waste my fucking time? I'm a pop star, baby.
Thinking about a little something, something in my septum and a couple tattoos.
Where you gotta go now, Drago?
Everything goes to the mustache.
Oh.
We're trying to.
It's been really nice to know you. Stick around and I'ma do my worst. What the hell did you expect? I'm a pop star, baby, pop star, baby. I'm the one you sold your soul to. And I'm thinking it's about my turn. And I talk about myself like a pop star, baby.
Criticize a little something, something that I did because somebody had to. If I did a little something, something in the bathroom, could I get it
What the
back?
fuck am I supposed to do with propane tanks?
Deserve.
Damn, this is a fucked up gun I've made. Oh, this is the happiest cat I've ever seen. What are you doing, dude? Brrr. What's up? Ow, don't kick. Making any progress, man?
Yeah, just finished up, but damn, I need more.
I dig it, dog. Every day I play this game, I'm like grateful my dumb ass was so stupid to shell out the money for the bigger stash, but not understand that's not in every person sort of thing. I am 3 car extractions away from having fence max level, and if I do, then you can buy all the ammo that people lose in insurance.
That's crazy.
Yes, sir. I need some bear dog tags above level 50, so if you see them, Chief, think of me. Do you have a quest called Seizing the Initiative? For a
No.
Peacekeeper? Oh. Hold on to that one for you.
Your mother.
Yours.
Oh my.
Sea of Thieves.
Indeed. Well, want to do something?
I don't have Sea of Thieves.
Doesn't have to be Sea of Thieves.
Oh, okay. In that case, we can play the sexy robot game.
All right.
So,
Finish up on here and
big
if you want,
customer.
head over.
unless you're.
Well, as soon as I am done, so I'm gonna just go turn this shit in and be done here.
Okay. Go mark the vehicle. Got it.
Yeah, but if I do it for him, I piss off the rapist.
What do you get for the quest rewards?
SB2 body armor and then unknown reward.
He'll give you 2 ammo cases. What's it called for her? What's her version of the quest called?
Out of curiosity.
So basically, do you want an injector's case or 2 ammo cases? Because if you do it for the therapist, you'll get an injector's case. If you do it for prepper, you'll get 2 ammo cases. You can make ammo cases. You'll have to get an injector's case from a marked room or something. And
You think the injector case is worth more?
I use an injector's case actually. They're invaluable to me. That's how I live through all these fights, dude. Every time something bad happens, I stick myself with a needle. It's like a real soldier.
Alright, I guess I'll do it for her. It's the same mission regardless.
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah,
go to
yeah.
customs.
I know exactly where you're going.
Yeah, that's what real soldiers do. They never get hit in the knee and scream when, shot by a sniper.
They immediately start sniffing ketamine. That's exactly how they deal with it.
Exactly. They start stapling their legs back together and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Dog, they're defending poppy fields anyways. Think they don't have a little bit of heroin on deck? Alright, let me grab my keys. Please tell me I can get this key now. Please tell me it's dropped in price. I'm gonna go on a serial smacking spree.
Southeast. Alright.
Oh, 15 mil! Give it to me! Yes! Oh my god, that dumbass solicited it for the wrong price. I came out on top. bought that key so fucking quick, dude. I got whiplash. 15 mil gone like that.
$15 mil for a key.
Yes, but you see those key cards pay out.
I hear.
People will buy them for like 20 mil, 25 mil. That thing is absolutely feral. I'd rather just go to the place the key spawns and go look for it. I'd search every scav pocket before I'd do all that. It's all about a gamble, man. This game is like a gamble. That's all it is, man. You gamble your gear, you gamble with keys, you gamble with every move you make.
That probably explains a bit. I've never had gambling addictions.
I won't say I'm addicted, but I'll say it's my favorite video game. Everybody has a favorite video game. It's not like I'm smacking the VLTs at the bodega. That's proper gooning. You should never
Just
apologize
sharing my
for gooning.
thoughts.
Yeah, you should never apologize for gooning either. Gambling is not inherently bad, but having an addictive personality is. What are you squawking at, poor cat? Yeah, I said I'm here for a short time and a long time. A fun time, not an arduous time. I said I'm gonna have my kicks before the whole shit house goes up in flames, man.
Just try not to overcorrect. Okay, so it's on the left of this rock. Can I just not have wind against me?
And the same gamble as in Sea of Thieves where you're like hauling gear and shit like that. The same thing as in Tarkov. So, you know, it's like the same thing but repackaged. The combat's not as hard, the healing's not as hard, but you are risk rewarding it. The more stops you make, the more missions you do, the more shit you have on your boat. Yeah, your blood's rushing, same as if I had a Ledex in my pocket.
You know they've got a PvE variant, right?
That's not great, is it?
It's pretty boring.
Oh, I'm smoking weird.
I like the sailing and whatnot. That stuff doesn't bother me.
I like all games, man, but
So like, I can play it for like an hour or two, and then I'm done. Like it's the same stuff over and over and over again. They play it for like 4 days straight.
yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you can wear anything else. Alright, let me cut my music off. There we go. I've already did Pirate Legend. I played the fuck out of the game when it came out. Yeah, they might have added like a couple new doohickeys, but it's still the same game.
You mean like what y'all do with Tarkov?
There's something to do in Tarkov. It's not like I'm just slopping shit.
You ain't doing shit in Tarkov. No more than you're doing it.
I have Kappa. What the fuck you talking about, dog? I've done more than you could imagine. You haven't even done the Punisher line.
This is new to me.
And you're like, oh god, this game's hard. I'm raging. I have to quit for the day. Just chill.
Who the fuck was shooting at us?
The scav on the other side fence.
And that's how you know you're attached to something. A little too attached, in fact.
I hear him freaking out, but I don't see him anymore.
Alright, I'm starting to get why he calls you Riri now.
I do.
Alright, so if you get mad at games, if you like have feelings or emotions, or if you like are worried about addiction when it comes to an FPS, then you might not be mature enough to be playing video games, honestly. Or to even be smoking weed or having a beer or whatever.
That's exactly what I just implied, good sir.
Okay, guys, can y'all not?
Okay, alright.
I didn't start it.
You did.
You definitely did.
No.
Okay, Tex.
I just said that I wasn't into Sea of Thieves.
Activate your windows, bro.
Nah.
Okay, you gotta admit, Riri, that was a funny insult.
I can't even.
It's not even an insult.
No, it's sad. Alright, I'm gonna start this dude. Hold on. He's like way over there.
So, like, play more than survival games. I just started playing Far Cry 5.
I have about coming on 3,000 games in my account. I play so many games, dude. Why
I
can't
very
hit
much
him?
enjoy Stardew, but apparently I'm the only one who does.
That's a good game. I've been wanting to replay it, but I think I only have it on the Switch. Might need to rebuy it. I love farming games. I've been playing this game, Tales of Mystria. It's like Stardew, but with like a Sailor Moon aesthetic. It's really cool. Really pretty too. Alright, I'm gonna take my scope off because Hey, you wanna see something really funny? I wanted to show you a funny gun I made. Come check this thing out. Look at that for a second. I want you to aim down sight with the thing. Hey T. Look at me. I'm dots, bro.
Ah.
Think you can get some kills with that thing?
That's too much power for me.
Oh man, I don't know what I was on when I was cooking this bad boy up. It's something nefarious. Alright, there's some box right there. Upstairs, there's some PCs. Hey man, good news is I finally got my 50th Bitcoin, or my 50th graphics card, so I don't have to like...
What the fuck is propane used?
I can give it all away now. I think it's for a trade or something, I'm not quite sure. When...
For a reward, and there's one in there.
Do you have one in your inventory that you can look at when you get out? If you right click it,
two of them.
if you right click it and hit required search, then it'll tell you what it needs to like use it, or like what they'll trade for it or whatever. I think you'll need like 4 of them for a mechanic quest or like skier quest or something.
I mean, that's great, but I don't have any room in my stash as is.
I know it. I would normally operate with 2 scav boxes. I start getting as many like med cases as I can. First thing I do when I turn level 15 is I spend every single penny I have. What do you look like? Oh, I'm never gonna be able to hit anything with this. That's hilarious.
Tango down.
Nice. It's a silence or a muzzle thing for a 7.62. I don't think either of us have a purpose for it. Check that one right there. I'm gonna leave there. Okay. Alright, well. Hey, there's a pretty nice helmet in here. Do you want it?
What is it?
LSGGH. It's in that box right there. What is this? Probably played about like 8 different games today. Oh, that's something on the roof.
Did he move or die?
Oh, he's dead. Oh. Drop shot. All I need in life is a 5.56 and a mag full of M885. I'll be alright, buddy. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a TNT. There's more in there. I think there's more. Scouts out of me. Oh. Unless he dropped a grenade when he died, I'd be really careful about that door dog. I could take point if you'd like. Ow. Oh my god, I killed him with a boof gun. That's crazy. Careful, there's another. Hey, what level in affiliation was
13.
God dang it. These green leaves. Looks like it's supposed to be welcome to the BSS component. Or the AS Val, sorry, I said that. Bro, I could barely see him, that's like...
Dude had a pretty beastly tat.
We got him.
Tactical plate carrier.
Oh, you're welcome to it.
I can't take it with me.
Look
Set
at that.
it in my bag.
You got a bomb? Take the magazines. Or at least
Be
enough.
heavy as shit.
Fuck. He sees us. Got it nowhere.
I gotta stop for Stam here in a second.
You're fine, you're fine. I'm about to go there. Take my scope off. Put my gun up. Okay, that's no problem. Pretty sure it's the van right here. bonk. Did it work?
Yep.
Alright, that is that.
Alright, that guy's up on the second column. I'm gonna try and snipe him again. I didn't have much luck last time. I'm not very good at sniping. Yeah, the one on the right. Next one. Got him. Nice.
You got him?
Yeah.
Well done.
Pressing myself daily. We'll go through them. Some boxes over there. I'll loot them with you.
Mine was empty.
Sorry, there's a PPSH in there if you want it. Sorry. You ever seen me just like zoned out like that? My gun up in the air, I'm just like packing a mag and shit. There's a woman on the wall here. You want the woman? I'll take the woman, dog. Hold on. Oh, look, pretty lady. Shit.
I already have that poster.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna put one on every wall in my hideout. Watch me.
How do you put them on the wall?
So when you go into your hideout, there's a little tab in the top left-hand corner that says customization. You can put 3 in each node, I think. There's a floppy wiener right here if you're so inclined. I got the stinking ass
I'm actually
fishes.
running low on food stocks, so.
Yeah.
Good enough.
I'll go to the mall, let me know.
Paying homage to an old tradition. There.
Put that in here. Drink. Give it. Bag, maybe there'll be something good in it.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
You done with the things?
Yep.
Okay.
I saw that. I know you did too.
Yeah, I seen him. He was right there on the right hand side. Alright, walk over here. Who's that guy? I'm gonna do this a little bit different. Take my scope off. Go inside. Get ready for the bullshit. Building over there.
Oh shit. You okay?
Hmm? I'm watching Death Stranding 2 trailer that came out today.
The Normaritas and the Funky Beatus. Oh, drink. last time we came around this corner, there was a bunch of dudes there. Another pretty lady person. Same one. Oh, I can't take it. Careful. Sniper. Going up the roof to deal with him. Okay, bro. Okay.
You got a squirrel.
You running?
It's me coming up.
Okay.
Oh. Alright. Wanna do stuff?
Hey, let's do some stuff.
Do some stuff. Okay, let's do some stuff.
Game is up and running.
Okay. I'm gonna run mine.
Okay, there's one up in that white shack on the right. Second story, in the window. Come on the one on the right, maybe. Can't reach it. See where my laser's pointing?
Okay.
You legged him. Dot to dot. Shoot it again if you can. Oh, you hit it?
That's it.
Come over here to this other one.
How do I get off this one?
Hit F.
Okay. Let's see. Do you want me to make the thingy? I'll make one.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Window.
Request to join voice chat.
It'll shoot through the whole box.
Alright, I made one. Go join it.
He's laying down, he's still alive. Very close. Oh, he's crawling around and shit. He got up. Oh, you got him up.
Join the squad. Bottom right, above the strike button, there's a recruit button. Hit the recruit button and then look for my name, Gunbuster.
Yep, found it.
You cooked him, dude. Good job.
There's one that I haven't. I haven't unlocked Panther yet. Okay. Let's switch. I don't want this one.
I think you're too close.
Sorry, I was sniping.
Alright, change to Falcon. Okay, strike.
Strong feeling, isn't it?
Ready.
It's
Ready
been
up.
fucked.
shoot us in the ass as we were leaving.
Alright, let's go. Wait, why am I black? Oh, this is a perfect mission.
Oh, cool.
This is the key mission. It's so weird. I played this a couple times over the past days, and I'm like, not once have I gotten the payload mission. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Okay.
Ain't nothing up there. You ready?
Uh-oh.
Better having all that stuff on you, I'd hear you. Being as big as you are.
Wait, I'm not Falcon. Oh, that's why I'm not Falcon. I'm fucking Air Raider. What the fuck? Someone else wanted to play Falcon. I didn't notice.
Oh wait, what the fuck?
GG.
Okay, where is the key being generated? It's at 2. Ah, I'm out of energy. I'm stupid. I'm low health. Is anyone a support? Welcome, Aquila, Stego, Tricera. No. No one is a support.
How dare you ask people to support?
I need healing.
Oh fuck.
I'm just gonna camp here for a second. Hopefully no one sees me. Not that I can do much anyways. Come on, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Okay. I just need to stay here and not die. Hooray! Whoa! Whew! That was close. Okay. At A, huh? Oh, the Sky Raider is pretty cool, actually. They have this place covered.
Hold on.
I'm gonna
you're
die.
done.
Ooh, apparently
I
pissed
can't.
off
I
Skier
can't
as well.
get through that at all.
Oh no.
There's no way I'm getting through that. Yep. I had like no HP. Instantly died. Booba. What's this guy doing? Is he stupid? He's has no HP. That's why. All right. Can't stop him. Just gotta intercept them.
I wonder what Skier would have given me.
I didn't know he had a version of the quest.
I didn't either.
Oh fuck! There's a Tricera.
I don't know what's friendly and what's not at this point.
Yeah, there's a big storm that's hiding things. Right now, we're having a blind fight at sea. There's a bunch of people trying to claim it. And there's a big ass Tricera fucking right here camping the spot.
Yeah, I noticed I was Stego instead of Tricera. What are these names, actually?
We have. Oh, UI's back. They grabbed it. Okay, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Got him. Okay, going to A. I have no HP though. Falcon's going to A. Fuck.
Alright, I think I'm done with Turkey for now.
Oh, then GG. Bim bum.
Play something a bit more relaxed. Go watch TV in the background.
True. It was fun.
Fuck, he got his armor back. Okay, well, I'm out of here. We might lose this. Oh, we are absolutely gonna lose this. Ugh. I'm getting fucked. We won somehow.
Damn, bro.
What those guys' weapons even do again? Let's see. Oh, I can charge my gun. I'm stupid. Smoke screen and blocks energy weapons. Oh, okay, that's neat.
Hey man,
Oh,
my
that's
neighbor's
how
dog
that.
won't quit barking. I'm gonna go spray paint it purple. I'll talk to you gentlemen later.
What if it
Okay.
was purple?
What's
Yeah,
about
let's
to
switch
be?
over to my Discord.
Peace, yo.
Just picked up called Dredge. So one of the first things that we learned early on in our playthrough of Dredge is just how important time is and really how and when it's impacted. So in Dredge, the day doesn't get later by sitting still or reading the encyclopedia.
Damn, I've been muted this whole
or
time.
even having conversations with NPCs. It's driven more so by the actions that you take, which makes it really extremely important to make each action count. A little planning
No
ahead with
practice,
this
Doug.
helps tremendously. The first tip that we'd suggest is to make constant use of the spyglass to plot your route for catching fish. The spyglass is a useful tool because it helps you clearly identify the type of fish that's found in a section of disturbed water, but it also lets you know whether or not you've got the proper equipment on board to be able to fish there. Again, because time is valuable, this is super helpful so as to not waste precious daylight traveling to and from a fishing location that ultimately you're not going to end up benefiting from. Another tip is to catch as many different types of fish as early as possible to begin to start filling out the entries of your encyclopedia. We found that shallow fish are typically worth more money, but they're a little more awkward to store, but it also requires an investment up front of $75 so that you can purchase a weighted line to be able to fish these types of fish. Ultimately, that's not unlocked until you have access to the shipwright, but once she's been unlocked, it really does pay dividends over continuing to catch coastal fish, which is the only thing that's available to you from this out of the starting gate. So if you've done any fishing at all, or if you've seen enough of these dredge videos, you may have noticed that there's a different fishing game almost for every type of fish, depending on what you're catching. They're all very similar in nature and objective, but really the goal is to hit as many of the green spots as possible, as these provide a speed boost and ultimately decrease the amount of in-game time that it's going to take you to collect your catch. Similarly, if you miss these green spots, it's going to turn them red and you aren't able to actually do anything for a few seconds, which ultimately slows you down and it's going to cost you more daylight. If you miss enough of these in a row, you're going to lose your catch entirely. One other thing with these mini games is you want to make a special note of the yellow spots because these are much more infrequent, but they represent the trophy catches of these specific fish. They're worth much more than the average fish to the fishmonger, and this is ultimately going to bring you more money in during their sale. And also, one thing to note is that by hitting the yellow spot on the minigame is going to make it an instant catch. So as much as Dredge is a fishing game, it's also an inventory management game. One thing we can't stress enough is to just use the rotate function in your inventory to help you maximize as many spots as you possibly can, just to help you make sure that each venture is as efficient really as it can be. We found that by mixing shallow and coastal catches early on kind of helps maximize this inventory space. We'd recommend staying close to Great Marrow in the early days, just as many of the other islands are quite a trek to get to, and there's no real benefit until you've done proper upgrades to your boat. This is ultimately going to bring us now to research and upgrade tips. So the first thing that you're going to want to do is just make sure that you're completing the first few pursuits really as early as possible so that you're able to unlock access to the dredge crane. After you deliver the handkerchief to the collector, you're able to begin dredging the depths of the sea to salvage crafting materials like scrap metal, bolts of cloth, and lumber, as well as the occasional research part. There's also trinkets that you can find that don't usually require more than 1 or 2 spaces, which can be really helpful to kind of plug in those holes. But they also sell upwards of $25 plus, which is considerably more than many of the early fish at half their size. So having the crane installed early will ensure that you're able to make the most of every trip out at sea. So based on everything that we understand about this game so far, we'd really recommend using your first couple of research points and dollars earned from quests and sales for fishing towards fishing rods. This is really because the majority of creatures are all caught, or can be caught at least, with fishing rods as opposed to nets or pots only. And upgrading these in the early game will allow you to catch larger fish that are worth more money. However, again, they are typically more oddly shaped and are less convenient for storing in your ship's inventory. The hydraulic rod is really a great place to start with your first research point. Although it's a pretty costly $410 investment, it does allow you to catch larger oceanic fish. Similar to that, the flexible fishing pole is another great follow-up after that for 2 research points. It's a $460 investment, but it catches both coastal and shallow fish and only requires 1 additional fishing rod spot on your boat. So if you replace your startup fishing rod and run this loadout with the hydraulic rod and the flexible fishing pole, you're basically able to catch almost all of the fish that's available to you in the first few days of this game. After you've unlocked the hydraulic rod and the flexible fishing pole, you're probably going to receive the biggest bang for your buck by replacing research points into parts of your boat that you're going to receive immediate benefits from. As for fishing rods, we found that volcanic and mangrove fish aren't that readily available until at least past where you can make it in the relatively early stages of this game. So really, depending on your style of play, we recommend you increase either your engines for faster boat speed. This will help you cover more ground and travel faster while your in-game time is sped up. Or if you like tempting fate and fishing at night, increase your lights for added visibility. This is really going to help you prevent hull damage from running into rocks, but it also slows the amount of panic that you're going to quickly rack up by being on the water at night. So a few other quick tips that we have with respect to research and upgrades would really be to first save your old equipment instead of selling it to afford your next upgrade. We were burned by this quite a few times. Unless you're really sure that you're not going to need it again, I would definitely recommend kind of holding on to it and just putting it in storage. Sometimes you're going to be able to catch the same types of fish and then some with your new piece of gear, but other times you're going to want to trade a piece of gear that's specific to one species for another. If you hold on to it in storage, you're able to make sure that you can manipulate your inventory a little bit. Some of them are like 2 spaces versus 3. Sometimes you need those additional spaces. Sometimes you need that specific piece of equipment for a specific species. So we would definitely recommend holding on to it. And this is just basically because it's cheapest to store your old equipment until you can find a direct replacement, because you're going to end up selling it ultimately for half of what you paid for it. We would also recommend that you make the upgrades at night when you've completed your day and can afford to rest, really, because uninstalling and reinstalling new gear costs upwards of a few hours per action. So, I mean, it can take, 2 hours to uninstall and 3 hours to reinstall. And this can severely
Got nowhere to be,
impact
buddy.
and limit what you're able to accomplish in a day at sea before it gets too dark. After you've unlocked the dry dock, you'll be able to increase the designated inventory spaces on your ship to let you install larger equipment and also hold more cargo. As we recommended spending early research points on fishing rods, we'd suggest upgrading the fishing rod space upgrade at the dry dock as well, followed by either the engines or lighting based on what you've chosen to research. The biggest, most helpful part about the dry dock, likely, aside from the upgrades, is the fact that it gives you a place to store your extra materials so that it doesn't crowd your personal storage or your boat's inventory.
Wait,
By
what?
simply clicking some of the highlighted available upgrades, you can periodically add materials as you collect them, and then you can come back and complete the upgrade whenever you're able to actually afford it. general early game tips in Dredge, we'd recommend that you always check to make sure that you have a book active when you've collected one. You'll receive books that grant passives once they're fully researched, and these are really collected by completing pursuits or performing other specific in-game actions like shopping and or talking to NPCs across the map. Research really only progresses, like many other areas of this game, when time is moving, so you'll need to be performing actions like fishing, upgrading, traveling, or even resting to progress through the book. Once it's been fully read, you're granted a permanent bonus, and it's automatically applied and compounds with all the existing passives, which is super beneficial to being able to survive the treacherous waters. Another tidbit is really make a specific plan to either dredge for materials in a certain day or fish for money. This is solely because fishmongers are only available at main ports, and fish are worth considerably less when they're not fresh. Also, after spending a long day on the water, unless you've kind of wrapped up close to a main
I'm
port,
glad
you
listening
won't have
to that. I was
anywhere to
about to
sell your
bully
haul.
that
You
motherfucker,
can't
dog.
store fish and have them maintain their freshness. So if you rest before selling your fish, they'll begin to rot, which decreases their value rapidly. Whereas if you set out for a day of dredging the depths for materials, trinkets, other resources, you're able to store these materials at any port, since really you have the ability to access your shared storage from anywhere. These materials also obviously don't spoil. So we haven't really spent too much time out at night as of yet, but what we can say is that the boats that you see floating around at night and honking horns back at you, they definitely aren't boats. We kind of learned that the hard way, thinking that maybe they were trader boats or, you know, additional quests, but we found that early on in the game, you're really only able to sustain 3 points of hull damage before any early upgrades. So just make sure you're very careful navigating your way back to a dock. Avoid rocks and other obstacles that you might be able to hit, and then especially these sea monsters. Super frustrating having a day's work be thrown overboard, or have your ship
So what's
sunk
wrong with you,
entirely,
dog?
especially
I don't want to
because you
move.
don't
What
have
are
the
you talking
methods to
about? I'm
escape
gonna
the
cook
madness of
real
that
bit.
quite yet. Another thing too is that
Come
we
on, guys.
found a
Hey,
bunch of
guys.
patches of red fog that kind of float above the water, and we realized that these increase your panic meter. Really, once your panic meter is full up at the top of the screen, the eye meter, or the eye itself, will begin to pulse red, and you'll have even less visibility as well. And then it seems that there's a greater chance of running into more sea monsters when your panic meter is full. So definitely, I mean, having upgraded lights will slow the panic's progression, but it truly only helps so much, especially early on. Lastly, while you're completing pursuits, some will require you to catch specific fish to fulfill a customer order. Don't add the trophy catches to here if you have any. Sell all your fresh trophies at the fishmonger for the highest profit, because I don't think that the quest payout is any higher for these than your standard catch, whereas obviously the fishmonger will make sure that they pay you the top dollar. Hopefully these tips and tricks helped you.
Yeah, that was cool, dog. Hello? Oh my god, I'm over here. Alright. What the fuck? That piece of shit. It's not even night. What the fuck? Why? Why do only bad things happen to me? Fuck. Absolutely. over, bro. Alright, time to relaunch my game, so that way I have more things I can loot here. Rinse and repeat a couple times, and yeah. Vote. Oh my god, they changed it. It doesn't spawn here forever. No. Bummer. Go. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright.